the sensation. Body free, generate the foundation. Yeah, a magical mystery thing. Check it out, yeah, the hit housing. Time, the new astrology. Magical things combine history. Flow from the head top case. Education while we take great. This one, the house transmission. Everybody, write your decision. Listen up, sister. Pull up on the trigger. Dance with your body. Wiggle that finger. Round around, smooth like Goldfinger. We get down, we get to the fever.
Yo. Hide your kids, hide your wife. What's up? Hey, Moldy and Clover. Hey, what's up? Oh, ain't that cute? Yeah, we can all be each other's Valentine today or tomorrow. But I'm alright. Had kind of a shitty day at work, but all good. We're home now. What about you guys? The night is only starting, that's right. The night's just begun, and I also get to sleep in a little bit tomorrow. Even if my boss is trying to sabotage that, which led to an argument between us. Fucking craziness. Hey, what up, Day? How's it going, man? Yeah, I got an argument today with my boss. After my boss and manager had a meeting with me earlier in the day to explain to me how I wasn't meeting expectations, which is fucking stupid. As someone who's been working there for nearly a year and a half, they're dumb. I mean, they had a point in some regards. Like, I had been pretty late this week, throughout the week. But, like, fucking... I don't know. Shorter end of that story is... They think they're, like, they were trying to be hard asses. For some reason. I'm not sure exactly why they decided they needed to be, like, hard and nearly threaten, like... You know, if you don't, paraphrasing, if you don't do better, we're gonna have to look for somebody else. But they felt the need to go there. So in my mind, I'm like, go fucking right ahead. I know, I've been here. I know you guys can't keep people for more than like 3 months. And I've been here for a year and a half. Go right ahead. In fact, please do. We've been asking you guys to hire more people for a year. So go ahead. Go right ahead. And then yeah. Later on, at the end of the day, first of all, they wouldn't do that. They're not gonna fire me. They were just like, I don't know what they were trying to do. Yeah, later on during the day, my boss was trying to pressure me into training a guy tomorrow, like going to the warehouse and training a guy when I already have a short notice karaoke gig tomorrow night. And I was like, no, I think I should just focus on my gig, but like I can video call with him if you need to. Also, knowing this guy, he doesn't need real training. So I said, you know, I can video call. And then he just wouldn't take this as an answer. He just kept pushing. And was like, but you're only working 6 to 9. Which is fucking ridiculous. I don't know where he gets that from. Because he's like, yeah, the event I'm doing is from 6 to 9. But that's not the whole job. You're paying me to drive to the place. You're paying me for delivery, setup, operating the event, tear down, returning the equipment. That's what you're paying me for. That is way fucking more than 3 hours. I'm leaving my place at 2 p.m., probably getting home at 11 p.m., the earliest. No, I'm not working more than 8 hours. And then he's like, I'm not asking you to... He said this first. He said, I'm not asking you to work more than 8 hours. You only work... It's only... Your setup is at 4, and the event ends at 9. Yeah, but it's not just 4 to 9. Altogether, I'm already working more than 8 hours. Based on what you're paying me for, I'm working more than 8 hours. So if you want me to, on top of that, go out of my way to the warehouse to train some guy on some shit he doesn't need, you are absolutely wrong here. And so, but really what triggered me more than that was just the fact he wouldn't fucking drop it. He wouldn't take my answer. He wouldn't, like, allow my compromise to, you know, he wasn't receiving it. And he just kept pushing. So, I lost my temper, I'll admit it. We were also outside and it's windy, so that didn't help. So, you know, I was already raising my voice for that reason. But I told him, like, it doesn't matter if it's 3 hours or 10 hours. If I say no, you need to respect it. It's my life. It's not yours. It's mine. And he's like, but I'm paying extra for you to do things like this. Like, I do things like this. Yes, and I do things like this. I'm on call anytime my coworkers are out at an event. And they call me on the weekend all the time. And I stayed late today. I stayed an hour late today off the clock to work on equipment things. and had planned on doing that already. So I don't know. He's fucking. I can't. I don't know which one of these is the most recent save file. Currently watching You as Well as The Green Mile. It's one of my mom's favorite movies. My mom loves The Green Mile. It's a classic. But yeah, after that interaction, I was like, so after the initial sit down they had with me today, I was thinking like, maybe I'll start looking. Maybe now's the time for me to really start looking around at other options. And then after the altercation with my boss later in the day, I was like, okay, now it's really time. So I think this weekend I'm going to start really looking at what else is out there job-wise, because I can't fucking be at a place where I'm going to have to argue with my boss about my own availability. Like, that's absurd. That is absurd for him to diminish what I'm doing to 3 hours of work. Like, you're only working 6 to 9. No, dude, you're paying me for way more than that. Like I guess driving, setting up the equipment, taking it down and bringing it back to the warehouse isn't work to you. Okay, well, how about I just show up then without any of that shit? How about I just take the train to the event? If the setting up the equipment isn't part of the job anymore, I'm going to just show up to the event. How's that? It's craziness, dude. I flip back and forth between really liking these people and fucking hating them. It's not hate, it's just I'm really annoyed. I don't know. It's my first time actually watching it since I was a kid. It's very good. Yeah, I ain't seen it in a long time either. It also didn't help that one of my coworkers fucking threw me under the bus, apparently, by saying shit like I disappear for 20 minutes at a time during the day. No, I don't. He's probably feeling pressure from them, so he's like, let me deflect some of this and put it onto other people. And, you know, my boss and my manager aren't there most days of the week, so they don't actually know who's doing what. It's like, maybe if you guys were here, productivity would be up a little bit. You don't think the fact that you guys are gone 90% of the time, that you don't think that affects productivity? It does. Yeah, you better believe when the manager isn't breathing down our necks, we're maybe taking an extra 10 minutes on break or some shit. Of course. Who wouldn't? Okay, we got the manager pass. You're not paying me enough to care about productivity more than I do. And I do a pretty damn good job, even despite that. Like, maybe if you were giving me health insurance, I would go out of my way to come in to train some guy who doesn't need training before a full day event that I'm committing to, and committing to last minute, by the way. I'm drastically changing my schedule within a day's notice. For you, buddy. All for you, man. So if he's not gonna appreciate it, why am I there? Insurance in this economy? Good point. How's it going, Robin? Thanks for stopping by. I was just ranting and yelling. I was just ranting and yelling about an altercation I had with my boss today. We gotta go back to the city. You're thinking of looking for another job now? Yeah, I am. Unfortunately. Like, I really wanted to stick it out for another year to see what happens, you know, if I can get them to help me go to Japan, be around people speaking Japanese, and, you know, there's a girl there that I is my future wife is at this job. But it's not worth, none of that is worth a day like today. But yeah, we'll see. I'm not gonna be in a rush to get out of there, but I'll definitely take a look online today, see what it is out there right now. Like, I'm not putting in my 2 weeks or anything. I figured it was work after just a few seconds. Yeah. How easy it is to forget that every bit of work performed on the job, big or small, is important and it helps the business move. It's a lot of companies and businesses these days that just don't value their employees at all, and that's fucked up. Fucking well said, Day. Well said. My boss, like, forgets that people are people and not just cogs, and is a very cliche thing, but it's true. He's pretty good sometimes. Sometimes he's really good at being a good boss and good person. Other times he's the typical small business, like, scumbag that just doesn't see people as people, doesn't value their time as being a thing that's outside of work, and just expects everyone is as dedicated to the job as he is. And earlier today, during that first meeting I had with him and my manager, he was like, you know, we need to be speedier. And I know it's pressure, but that's what business is. It's pressure. You know, this isn't a government job. This is a business. You know? And I'm like, okay, it's your business. It's not my business. This is your business, dude. I shouldn't have to be under the same pressure you are. I don't get paid anywhere near as much as you do. I get paid, like, on par with working at McDonald's, and I'd probably be under less pressure at a McDonald's, to be honest. Being this stressed is not good. I've always good to have more options. Yeah. My stream crashed for half of your story, so I didn't hear everything. Oh, shit. I'm on my way to my night gig. I'm only still there because I haven't found anything that pays as well and has the right hours. That pizza party is gonna be so worth it. It's kind of unfortunate that their parties are pretty good. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, where I'm work now, like, I am absolutely sacrificing pay to be there. Because in general, I do feel like my work has been valued. Sometimes it doesn't feel like that, and sometimes it does. The other reason I'm sacrificing pay to be there is I don't hate the work itself. I actually don't mind the work itself at all. And also the fact that it's an international company. You know, I like being exposed to other languages and being able to practice Japanese, and, you know, this idea I have that they might help me at least visit Japan someday. I feel like if I work at just a regular American company, it's like never gonna happen for me. But I certainly could be making more money elsewhere, and I know that for a fact. So I don't know. The true problem is at the top of the totem pole. There's almost always someone kicking the boss around, hoping the boss will milk your souls for more profit. That's very true. Yeah. And I do know that their bosses, my boss's bosses, are much more traditional Japanese people from like in Japan, and I know that they're getting shit on a lot. Like my manager especially, I know is under a lot of pressure all the time. And they can only work with the budget that they're given by their bosses in Japan. So as much as us at the warehouse keep asking them to hire more people, they can't unless they're approved to do so. So it's kind of unfortunate that their solution is let's just be shittier to the people working here and tell them they're working too slow. It's like, dude, you can only work as fast as humanly possible. You want me to fucking sprint around this place? I'm not doing that, sorry. If there's one good thing that's come out of today is like I found a 12 pack of Dr. Pepper strawberry cream soda. It's fitting that this part of the game we're going back to the power plant. It's fitting in this part of the game we're going to the factory where there's some group of people like rebelling or whatever. I didn't even get to see the girl I like today. She was originally gonna be there, but the schedule apparently changed last minute, and she was not there. So it was like, the day was already off to not, you know, the most potent source of dopamine. I've missed a bit. You went from one shot by poop to Giga Chad? Oh yeah. We're like pretty buff now. We're pretty buff and now we're going to the final zone, which is Funny Bone City. Hey, Ice Cream, been a minute, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. I only know 2 things about this game. What's that? It's the same devs as Rule of Rose and this. Yeah, isn't that so funny? Like, you couldn't have 2 more different games. And the second one, I shouldn't say it until you're done playing. Yeah, fair enough. Sounds like a humorous place. Yeah, I don't really know what to do next in regards to my boss. I don't know, like... Oh, by the way, the guy that he wanted me to come in and train tomorrow is not gonna be around tomorrow anyways. Turns out he's available to be trained on Monday. Like, dude, you could have just asked if there's any other days that work better instead of pushing me into some shit I don't want to do. That's not like, that's asking more than you should be asking of an employee. So I'm gonna go in on Monday and train the guy. Are you the only person in that town that rides the train? Apparently. I feel like with my boss, especially, and sometimes manager, but more so with my boss, is he's less concerned with efficiency and solutions, and more so his concern is just you saying yes. A lot of times it's not about like solutions, it's about just you saying yes to him. What else was I about to say though? Oh yeah, that I don't know like what to do. I don't know if I should follow up with him and be like tell him, you know, what I'm thinking and how he was wrong, and please don't do that anymore. Because I've already calmly asked him, please, you know, don't be asking me why I can't work. Don't be asking for reasons that I can't work. Just accept it and respect my time and respect my answer. And I've told him calmly, I don't appreciate when you when you're pushy like this. Because it's happened before. That's why I was triggered by it. I was like, dude, please, like, you shouldn't be doing this. But anyways, yeah, I don't know if I should, like, call him up after the weekend or what. Maybe I will, because I have to get back to him about something else anyways. I have to tell him, because he wanted me to work for his, like, laundry delivering business on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because the other guy is unavailable, and I really don't want to do that. I actually already told him last week on Friday. I was like, yeah, I don't really like driving like that. I don't really want to do that. But give me the weekend to think about it. Let me know how much he could pay me. And so he finally got back to me today about it and told me how much he could pay me. And, you know, in that moment, I was again thinking, probably not, but I didn't want to say no right in that moment. So I was like, you know, give me the weekend to think about it again now that I know how much you're paying. It's not worth it. By the way, the amount they're paying me is, the amount that they're offering to pay me is still too low, in my opinion. Most jobs don't require a reason. You can give one, but unless you're management, you usually aren't required to. Yeah, definitely. I've never had a job where that's asks. Like, it's one thing to, like, to call in sick, but, like, if the job is a short notice type of job, like, again, and it's also, like, one thing to request time off, quote unquote request. I don't request time off, sorry. I say I'm not available. I give you my availability and that's it. You're not paying me enough to have to request. It's one thing to request time off with, like, enough notice. You know, respect their time too, sure. It's another thing when the job requires short notice availability changes. Like, I'm changing my shit short notice for this type because I understand what type of job it is. But because that's the case, you shouldn't expect me to give a reason if I'm not available short notice. But yeah, I've never had a job where they, like, where I'm like, I'm not available, and they say, why? But why? Why? What are you doing? Like, why aren't you available? The fuck? It's so rude. Anyways. So we're here at the factory. So we have to wait for the dang, we have to wait for the factory manager. We have to wait till 8 a.m. Employee apartment, don't come in. Please let me use it. Found a money bag? Received 500 bucks? Damn, somebody dropped $500 in the restroom. I wonder if that naked guy is still here. Last time, there's some, like, we checked these bushes and some naked guy came running out. Oh, that's funny. Hey. We got this guy the job here. Hey, what'd you think of your first day? Aw, man. I think you need to kiss 2 more people. Oh yeah, that's to get more health. That's for our next level up, we need 2 more. Yeah, the factory manager comes out at 8 a.m., so we just gotta chill. The Omega Poopy. Zombie Outbreak Poopy. T-Virus. I'm trying to remind myself that you can't change the minds of people determined to misunderstand you. You can't change the minds of people who are determined to misunderstand you. Because, you know, after that altercation, I was having some anxiety of him, like, telling his wife about it and her telling other people about it because she works there too. Like, wow, he really he really went off on me today. And can you believe he went off on me? I was only asking him to come in. He's only working 3 hours tomorrow. Why can't he come in? Like, dude. I mean, it's pure speculation. It's not really helpful on my end. But it's hard not to have that anxiety. Local child sleeps on ground overnight at factory. Sleeping with his eyes wide open. And I don't know if he, like, part of me is not sure if him being like, oh, the event is only 6 to 9 p.m. Part of me is not sure if he was saying that because he truly believes that's all the job is, or if he's, like, being manipulative. It could be a combination of both. Because he doesn't drive. So I don't think he, like, really appreciates how much work the job is outside of the event itself. Like, yeah, the event is only 6 to 9. But it takes me an hour and a half to get to the place. I have to be there 2 hours before the thing starts. Takes me an hour to finish and pack everything up, and then another hour at least to get home. It's way more than just that 6 to 9. The job is not easy. And me wanting to focus on the job and do a good job and not have to worry about coming in to train somebody on that same day, it shouldn't be unreasonable. Just because you're paying me a little bit extra to do like equipment management off the clock sometimes. Doesn't mean I owe my life to you, dude. Rarely does anything 3-hour work related let you finish in exactly 3 hours. Yeah, 100%. And it's pretty darn common that these gigs get extended too. Like, it would not be surprising to me at all if this turned into a 10-hour day, like 10-hour work day for me. Or longer. Welcome. So here's the prick capitalist bootlicking manager. You are Chulip. You referred a new hire to us. We were waiting for you. Let's begin our manager for a day tour. Okay. Let's take the tour, boys. Why does that guy take his guitar with him to work? I don't know. He doesn't fit in at all. You know, he was the guy that was looking for a job when we started the game. And this manager gave us like a classified ad. They were looking for new employees, so he gave it to him and he got the job. Although it was a pretty fucking sweet job. I wish I could remember what the details of what they're paying, but it was something absurd, like 60 days paid vacation. I'll be showing you around the factory today. Now let's start the tour. We're the Oompa Loompas. Yeah, we'll have some more people to smooch. Oh, look at him. Look at Chulip. Manager? Manager for a day. Why are they all bald? See, they're faceless, replaceable cogs in the wheel. Manager for a day, Chulip, is visiting us today. Please be nice to him. Well then, let's do our usual morning exercise. Funny bone exercise number 1. Start. Huh? What? Huh? I failed. Our new manager can't do the funny bone exercise? What the hell? You didn't tell me how. Safety first, let's start working. Please feel free to look around, manager. What a 9 to 5 does to a motherfucker. I'm employee number 892. Yeah, some businesses do have morning yoga. Yeah. Get the blood flow going. Good morning, manager. I'm Henoyama, operation chief. Could you please do me a favor? Can you deliver this letter to my friend in Scarecrow Field? Thank you very much. Alright, so we got the letter. Okay, now we gotta talk to everybody else. I'm employee number 899. No, they don't even have names. Promotion depends on ability. There are 10 ranks. From the lowest subordinate class, unit chief class, section manager class, project manager class, and the highest is the president class. I'm a manager in the lunch order section. I'm employee number 898. I'm a good manager. I pay attention. Our job here is to build a new factory by using the parts from the section next door. I'm employee number 892. Good morning, manager. Oh, I already talked to him. Nope, no. I was mashing. I'm employee number 896. My job is to level the ground. I'm the manager of the leveling work. Good morning, manager. You can count on me with the security of this factory. Welcome to our factory. We're gonna need to shave off some HP for kills. Hazing ritual. I'm employee number 894. You're just a manager for a day, so you can't be promoted. But I, on the other hand, will. I will be president someday. Some lofty ambitions there. I'm employee number 893. That's what they want you to think, by the way, but unless you have a diploma, there's only so far you can get at this company. Like GameStop. When you get promoted, you'll go to the different department. If you keep getting promoted, you can be president class. You should start working here. You can climb up the ladder. I'm 12. You can climb up the ladder of success. Don't you guys know that I'm a child? I'm employee number 895. We're building a new factory, and then new employees will work here. We used to be new hires too. I still remember what it was like. I'm employee number 900. I manage this concrete bag section. Good day, sir. By the way, manager, today's security guard is lazy. Please tell him to work harder. Alright, anything else? I have a feeling that's it for now. Now that we have that letter, I think we can go back to somewhere. Manager of the day, it's about time. Now we'll view an operating factory. Never too young to be a wage slave. So will they pay you for this manager for a day thing? I don't think so. It's like a free it's like an internship. Unpaid internship. I'm employee number 909. This section takes care of the rejected parts from the next section. We make new parts from any rejects. I just wish payday would come soon. Felt. You can count on me with the security of this factory. I wonder if I really get a special vacation. They did tell you them they get like 60 days paid vacation. A special vacation will be awarded to a hard worker, so I work each day and don't take time off. I can't wait. Button prompt? Did I miss something? I'm employee number 9976. Oh? The manager of the day is Chulip? You are good. I'm still a subordinate. Huh? To be honest, I don't like this work environment. If I keep working like I do now, I'll get a promotion. I look forward to life and my bright future. Damn, they're gaslighting them into thinking... Hey, I wasn't talking to you, buddy. Oh, so the company exercise consists of a different button interaction. Each sequence of movement the workers do, you have to press the right button to match. Oh, it won't have a button prompt. Yeah, I didn't know which button was which movement. Wait, what did he just say? Hey. I'm employee number 906. Everyone here is a subordinate. But I'll be promoted before the others. I was the top of the class in my school. Hey. Employee number 904. Funny Cola is the soft drink of the Funny Bone bottlers. I've been drinking it since I was a student. I drink one every day in the afternoon. Yeah, me too. Hey, I'm not done talking to everybody. Factory under demolition. I'm finally promoted to unit chief. But what is so good about being promoted? I wonder if I should quit. I feel empty. Ha! I drifted off again. I need to get back to work. Otherwise, they'll think I'm lazy. These freaking guys. I'm employee 912. I heard the former manager of the vault quit to work on a farm. I guess you could live a life like that, but I can't believe he gave up his position. He was high up there. Quit to work on a farm, huh? I'm employee number 917. By the way, manager, the safe is at section 564. Did you know? Why don't we borrow funds and run to a remote island? Just kidding. Just a dream. Even though I know the safe combination, the vault manager runs the subway. No one gets close to the safe. Oh, really? Found a hole. Whoa. Mecha Yachtzilla's life. Age 43, hobby ice skating. The saying of the day is, you have a problem with my artificial body? Yeah. Gonna come back later and some of these employees are going to be missing. unit chief class, many of them have personal issues. Next we'll see a new site for a new factory. Whoa. I'm employee number 92. I would like to retire after being signed section manager of this place. We're preparing to build a new factory. Now that I'm getting old, I think about my life. Someday new people will come to this place and build another factory. Then new workers at a new factory will work to get promoted? No, no. I'm not miserable. I'm just kind of lost. Damn. Is it like getting more and more bleak? Build and destroy. Build, destroy, and build again. Does that mean we are not creating anything after all? No, I'm not miserable. I'm just kind of lost. Damn. Hitting a little close to home here. Time to call it a day. Factory's hours are almost over. Let's get back to Funny Bone City. Come on, man. Come on, guitar man. Let's go home. New hire guy was first on board to go home. Yeah, he really was. Last to arrive, first to leave. Haha, I can't sing. Surely I do have money now. But I feel so empty. Oh, man. He's got no more inspiration. Now that he works all the time. I feel that too. I think about quitting my job, but I'm not brave enough to do it. I wish my boss would fire me. Damn. This idiot really brings his guitar to and brings it back every time he goes to work. The ambiance is so good with the cicadas and crickets and shit in the background. His emotional support guitar. Too bad I don't have a comic to read. I can sit down with old man. Old boy. Alright. That's really cool, you can ride the train with him. Nice little touch. I thought about happiness all day today. Oh no. I used to be happy just by singing. I used to love singing. I'm so tired, and I don't feel like singing. I only feel happy when I'm sleeping. Oh my god. God damn. Fuck. Too close to home. He's going home. Koitsu? I don't know, I think it's made up. Hey Ness, how's it going? Oh, can't buy a ticket now that the dude's sleeping? There might be somebody we can schmooch. You gotta dodge the cop, though. We're out past curfew. I don't think we can get this guy yet. And remember what the requirement is first. We have to wait for the snack shop lady to be mentioned in the newspaper. Ooh, that was a close one. Doing pretty good. I guess we didn't have to go back. It's not like we've smooched anybody. We'll just wait for the train station to open. I also need to use the restroom soon. Scarecrow Field opens at 7:30 a.m. Doing pretty good today. Nice. Yeah, my day was kind of rough, but like, I'm home now. I'm playing my favorite video game with my favorite people, my favorite chat room. So, all in all, pretty freaking good day, if you ask me. No big poopies yet, no. Oh, he's going back to work. Dang. Oh, man, how brutal. He got home. Ow, shit. He got home at like midnight, and now he's going back to work at 5 a.m. What a rough life now. I understand why he's no longer happy and can't sing. Also, I'm starting to see the benefit to the permanent pass. Even though it's really expensive, I think it would add up pretty quickly considering to get to the factory, it's 360 bucks altogether for the Worldly Desire Temples ticket and the Funny Bones factory ticket. Adds up to like 360. But then again, you'd still have to go a lot to these other places for the permanent pass to be worth it. Oh yeah, this isn't the Scarecrow field yet. You know, just now I was thinking about what I could have done differently during that altercation I had with my boss. And like, I could have asked, you know, is he available any other days this weekend for training? But then I also thought to myself, that's my boss's job to consider what else we can do. You know? That's not my responsibility to come up with alternative solutions. Like, I should and I want to, but at the same time, that's part of his position. To say, okay, this guy has other obligations, but we need to do this training. Let me check with the other guy to see what his availability is over the weekend. You know, and then we could have avoided that whole thing. Instead of him just not taking no for an answer. It's crazy. But also trying to take solace in the fact that I'm not the problem. And I'm a good employee. You know, they've had so much turnover just since I've been there. Like, I'm not the problem. I don't think I did anything wrong at all. In fact, good for me for standing up for myself and communicating my boundaries. I could definitely, like, do better, and for sure I slack off sometimes. But, you know, all said and done, I think I've contributed quite a lot to his companies. And if he really thinks that he can find somebody better, go right ahead. Please be my guest. Gold star employee, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to respect myself here. We're looking for a scarecrow. Let me know if you see a scarecrow. Oh, here he is. Hey, this looks like a person. Dear Mr. Henosuke Hinota, how have you been? Oh, what's with this sad music? We are the same as usual. We are a little bit bored, but there's no hardship here. Every day is like another, but I guess it's alright. So we go to work every day. By the way, the boy who delivered this was a factory manager for a day. His name is Chulip. We don't know a lot about him, but he might be helpful. Send us a letter. Let us know how you're doing. Take care. Sincerely, Henoro Henoyama. This looks like a factory worker who's defected. And now he's... Oh! Oh, didn't they say somebody left the factory to go live on a farm? What was that lore again? Do you guys remember? One of the employees at the factory said somebody left the factory to go live on a farm. Okay, now we gotta go over here. Great music. Date XXXX. A nice day to work in the field. I wonder how the factory workers are doing. Are they working every day? At least I don't have time to relax. Time doesn't wait for me. It's quiet around here. I don't hear the noises anymore. Huh? I worked at DG for a bit and they treated us like we could be easily replaced and they never made sure we were safe. We always had unruly customers trying to steal and fight. I'm hoping to get back in school because customer service and retail is not where it's at. Yeah, totally. Customer service and retail jobs are so brutal. You should totally do it. What would you go back to school for? While we're here, let's try to get some more reps in for this kid. Apparently you have to pass him like 50 times or something. I'm going to at least get my associates in visual graphics and work my way up from there. Cool. You should. Yeah, days like this also make me feel inspired to really like work harder on Angelwing Zero stuff and content. It's a pretty far-fetched idea to be able to make real money from it, but like, you know, that's the dream. Imagine not having a boss. Although I wouldn't really want to rely on myself to be my boss. I hate working. Doesn't matter what job it is. If it feels like work, I hate it. Helps get that stress sometimes out sometimes too. Yeah. What, like the streaming or the visual graphics? Or both? Uh-oh. Oh no, I went past him too quickly. Oh, he's pissed now. Oh no, I think he just leaves at that point. Oh, we gotta catch this train. Yeah, I'm really grateful for streaming and content creation because it does, you know, really give me an outlet and something to distract myself from the cruelties of the world. Not that I really experience that many cruelties. An annoying day at work is nothing. Rough out here and life is just raw dogging us. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm still very grateful for my life and my position and my situation. And I think like everybody's feelings are valid to an extent. Well, for the most part, like, you know, your feelings are your feelings regardless of the catalyst. So, you know, just because someone out there does have it worse than you doesn't mean you're not entitled to hating your life. Usually, if I'm thinking about people that have it worse than me, it's more so to get to remind myself that I have a lot to be thankful and happy about. You know, I think it's some people. You know, it's pretty easy to be thinking like, oh, I don't deserve to feel this way because imagine how much worse it could be. But I think, you know, the purpose of thinking about how much worse it could be is more so to, as a reminder, like, wow, I'm so lucky that I have a bed to sleep in, and a roof, and a PlayStation, and all these cool things, and I don't work 12 hours a day. You know, and I do get to experience the luxuries of modernity. But yeah, at the same time, it's okay to not be okay. It's just how, yeah, that's right, Ness. It's just how you handle those feelings. Definitely allow yourself to feel them. And even if you can't change things right away, you can nudge yourself into certain directions. Sometimes things are totally outside of your control, but there still are things that are in your control enough. Like, I don't necessarily believe in free will, to be honest. I think it's a little bit of a myth. But what I do believe in is every person has options and everyone's predisposed to a certain amount of choices to consider. And even if you're like at the end of the day not even really making those choices, like all of that shit is influenced by your upbringing and your fucking like brain chemistry and previous experiences. But like as long as you believe in like if you believe things can get better and trust that they can, and can find a way to inspire yourself to change your situation, it will change. Chulip's dad's voice. I do too. Yeah, it's okay to feel your feelings and accept that it's valid. I agree. Oh no, wrong choice. We gotta go back to Scarecrow Field. A shiny UFO was observed above Scarecrow Field. Oh, is that the alien's diary in that shack? Is the Scarecrow the alien? It will change, just believe it. That's right. It's hard, like, oftentimes I think, at least myself, I have times where I don't trust things are gonna change and I feel hopeless, and like just because you don't feel something doesn't mean it's not true. Like, there are times where I fully believe that in change, and there are times where I can't feel it. But all of my past life experiences have shown me that things will change, oftentimes for the better. It's just, you kind of just have to be ready to embrace that when it happens. I gotta use the bathroom. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day. Okay. Pause here. Yeah, it's a good stream. I've gotten a lot off of my chest. Thank you for the camaraderie How about something upbeat? Alright, give me 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Alright. And we're back. Damn. My wrist and hand fucking hurt. Damn. I think, I don't know. It was acting up a little bit earlier today at work, but mostly felt fine. And I got home and it felt fine. But then I took a nap, and when I woke up, it was hurting, like, a lot. I wonder if I, like, slept on it weird during my nap. Never hurts enough to stop gaming. So true. Been hurting for too long. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just, like, I haven't given it real rest. Like, it has been feeling a lot better the past week. But today, I don't know. Also, while I was up, I was thinking about... I think I will talk to my boss after the weekend. Have a conversation with him and really make sure he's on the same page as I am about... First of all, not only my quality of performance, and also the fact that I need him to understand how much work goes into doing these events. Because it's not the first time he's taken it lightly and, like, minimized it. I don't think he understands. And also remind him what he's paying me for. Like, he specifically pays me and others for delivery, setup, teardown, and returning the equipment. Those are all paid activities. Delivery and returning includes the driving. That's the driving portion. He's paying me to drive. So if I leave my place at 2 and get to the venue by 4, that's a paid activity. Setting up is a paid activity. I am not working for 3 hours. Like, the gig is more than the event itself. And I do think he knows this. I just don't think he understands. You know, to him, those are easy things to do and don't take a lot of energy. But that's wrong. They take a lot of energy, actually. Driving around this town can be hellish. Finding parking and lugging the equipment into the venue is a lot of work. Setting it up, talking to the client, making sure they're happy. Especially I'm easily the, like, I would say my setups are the best in his company. There's a reason he, promoted me, essentially, to equipment manager. And it's because I know what I'm fucking doing and do a good job at it. I for sure have the cleanest setups and most tidy and most professional looking setups. And I also, a lot of times, it's allocated just for an hour. Like, setup is an hour before the event. I always make sure I have an hour and a half. At least. Always. Because I put extra time and care into it. Like, an hour is not enough for my standard. So yeah, I just want to make sure he knows all of this. And just really reiterate it to him. And then, yeah, if he really doesn't appreciate what I do, then why should I stay there and why should he, have me? If they're so disappointed in my performance that they're, like, you know, he literally said during the first meeting I had, like, you know, we need you to do better, otherwise we might have to look for someone else. To me, I interpreted it as more of just a scare tactic or like trying to be a hard ass. And I'm sure I'm not the only person they've said that to. But, you know, you can't just say that and expect me to be like, oh God, oh no, I better do a lot, you know, I better work harder. Like, no, go fucking do it then. It's insulting, is what it is. But, all in all, my job is pretty cozy. That's why I don't want to do the laundry portion that he was asking me to start doing. So I'll have to think about, like, you know, how to approach this, because I'm gonna have to talk to him anyways on Monday to let him know, you know, I politely decline the laundry delivery job. He might reject it, he might pressure me, he might be pushy about it. You know, in his mind, I'm sure it's like I'm supposed to do whatever he says, basically. But no, that's not the job I applied for. And if I saw that job on, like, you know, if I saw that job on, fucking some job site, if I saw that on Indeed, I wouldn't apply for it unless I really needed the work and didn't have other options. No matter how easy he thinks it is, no matter how good he thinks the pay is for me, like, no matter what kind of deal he thinks it is, because he was, you know, he told me how much they were going to pay for it, and he's like, it seems like it's a pretty good deal for you. I'm like, how do you know? Something good happened. The boy brought a letter. It was a letter from Mr. Henoyama at the factory. I couldn't help kissing. I surprised myself. Well, Chulip, I know you are reading my diary. Whoa. To thank you, I will give you the train safe combination. The number of the safe is 123 321 444. Wait. 123 321 444 564. Don't be fooled by a fake dial. The safe manager guards the real one. Go for it when he's not around. You'll be promoted if you can access the safe. Good luck. Alright. I gotta go back to the factory. This is a long game. What time does the train come again? 12:30 and 4:30. We got some time to get some more clicking in. Chulip is freaking cool. I agree. This game rocks. Oh no! Damn it. Come on. Oh, we gotta go catch the train. Ay! Poor guy is trying to fight the sleepiness and avoid Chulip's wrath. Alright. 15k channel points? Damn.
おいっす、おいっす。そっちが痛いってよ。どこへ来てやっちゅうしてよ。そっちが痛いってよ。どこへ来て。
Anybody got cool weekend plans? Time to drink up.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate.
You got it, boss. Nice frying pan. I've drank some water, but not enough. Working on this training module thing and maybe game? Training module, huh? What's that about? Ah, doo-doo. It's alright, we can afford it. Nice. Cold sweet potato. Nice, another one. Helping folks in crisis. Ah, doo-doo. I don't think there's big boopies here in the city. Sweet potatoes restore HP. Come on, give me another frying pan or something worth some money. Empty. Kitty cat.
おいっす。
Kaitsu. Ooh, dead cicada. Sweet potatoes are stored. Yeah, it's like gambling. Spin the wheel. Ah, shit. Literally. Oh, I got too much stuff in my inventory. Can you smooch the cat? I don't know. Dead cicada, nice. Bag is full. We're gonna have to go drop some more stuff off at the police officer. Empty. I don't know why I suddenly have the urge to rummage through the trash. Ah, Dookie. Empty.
Hoitsu.
Okay, got time to go home. And sleep. There's like a... Oh, this guy. Whoa. Whoa. This is like the guy from Killer 7. My parents are moving into a house, so I'm excited for that. Cool. Come on. Oh no! Don't sit down, Chulip! There we go. Yeah, why is this guy even in here? Okay. Nice. Cash money. Only 200 bucks. I was caught off guard. Let's get up at 5 a.m. Take the first train to the factory. Actually, I think the first train is at 5:30. So we're gonna have to set it for 4. Hopefully that's not too early. I don't want the police officer to get mad at us. His lips ain't free. Damn, we're up to 60 HP. You know, I feel like the best part about having a hobby, especially a creative one, or anyone where you can notice improvement in yourself, in your abilities, is it gives you some kind of value to hold on to outside of work. Like, if I have a really good stream, no matter what happens at work, they can't take away the fact that I had a good stream. Or if I write a good song and get really good at writing songs where I'm proud of it, you know, there's no one that can take that away, and it's a reminder that you do have some kind of value besides what you do for money. And it definitely helps, like, self-esteem, I guess. So, you can be like, you know, I know that my time is valuable in my personal life. Of course, I need to make money. But I have a fulfilling life outside of work that I'm sacrificing to work at your company. And I have skills outside of this that you can't do. So, I don't know. I think it's difficult because it's like you depend on a job to live. So in one sense you are like dependent, wage slave, but on the other hand, I don't know. Where's the girl that Chulip has a crush on? I don't know. I haven't seen her around, really. I think she might be, like, in her little tunnel. Here she is. This is her house. Look at her little bow. She's snoring. Huh? Me, 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 me. We got places to be. We can't just watch her sleep all day. She goes in her tunnel or to the big tree. The tunnel's so cute. She likes hanging out in her little tunnel, and she likes using her telescope. That's why I like her. Hey, wake up, officer. I got shit to give you. Come on, man. Aw, man. I wanted to drop off some more things before going over there. There we go. She's a caterpillar. We should just... Oh, we're gonna need this frying pan. Oh no! Wait, I'm not done yet. I don't think we need this Ito film. Seems like we don't need the magnifier anymore either. Best radish, I don't know what that's for. I don't know if we even need the one-day manager pass or if we're about to reuse it or what. Also don't know what your card is. Does anybody know? What's your card? I already have a round trip. Worldly Desire Temple. 1:30, I think that's the next one, or 9:30. Go out! Okay. It's your personalized card, I think, that you give to people. Huh. I've never tried giving it to anybody. So we're about to hide out in the factory overnight. Bakuji, bakuji. You can give it to people and they'll give you a card in return, but I think... Oh, I'll have to test it out. $203.50, huh? Thanks, Mahina. Oh man, I hope we don't have to wait until... Oh man, do we have to wait or can we go in? Is it gonna shoot us out the top again? Ah, oh, damn it. Jeez, 50%? Damn. Releasing your next hit single. I hope there's more money in here. No. One-time deal. Oh, interesting, their little underground residences disappear after you capture them. Hey, naked guy, you in here? Whoa, go-go comic, nice, that's worth something. I think that, like, resets... Hot sweet potato? There's a gold mine in here. We're taking all that naked dude's stuff. Ah, big doo-doo. Reload. Let me try one more time, see if it's gonna be worth the pain. Funny cola, cool. So he's a serial killer and a thief and a poop holder. Giant poopy! Oh no! Damn. Use the sweet potato. First time, huge poopy. I don't know if it was worth it. Oh, another funny cola. Whoa, a tire? The hell? Wow, nice haul. How about over here? Graffiti. Wait. Someone's bad handwriting. I'm a student at local junior high. I have no girlfriend. Does someone want to date me? Waiting at the production section 2 to 3 a.m. King with a loose screw is unhappy. He walks around at 2 a.m. as if he were security. Sleepwalking or something, whatever it said. Oh yeah, we already talked to this guy. 206.58. Check out the trees, maybe against my better judgment. Ah! Give me another cool thing, like a tire or a cola. Nothing. $10,000 employees. X, triangle, circle, X, exercise. And if you make a mistake, workers will make fun of you. Hey, I pressed X, triangle, circle, X, but it didn't work last time. Huge poopy. Big poopy. Use the potato. Wow, only 2 HP. Hopefully we don't need more for this next section. Wow, so we just have to kill time until it opens up again. Wow, there's so much time to kill. The person's not here until 8 a.m. I almost want to just go back and unload some more items, but I guess we're better off saving the money and just fast forwarding. What can we talk about while I'm holding the fast forward button? I might be able to make it go even faster. Oh no, wrong button. have it up to 500% speed. 800%. Wonder what's the max. It doesn't seem like it's going faster. I have it up at 1200%. Seems like it's capped out. It's like not going faster the more I press it up at 1700%. Chulip's favorite seasonings? Everything but the giant poopy. Yeah, hold the giant poopy. Can I get an order of funny cola on the rocks? No poopy. I wonder how late I'll stream. I mean, I have plenty of energy at the moment. I want to clear this next section. This time has flown by so far. 212, got it. Thank you very much. I've been playing the crap out of Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus off of stream. I've been trying to feel less urgency. Because for a while I was really struggling with a feeling of urgency. Like when I would end stream, I'd be like, oh god, I gotta be in bed. I gotta get in bed so I could sleep and wake up. Then I was like, what's the rush? Even when I'm urgently get into bed, it doesn't really change the time that I fall asleep at. It's not like I stay up any later because I don't rush myself. And another positive of being mindful of that pressure I put on myself and trying to lessen it is that I've been playing Tokyo Xanadu X Plus more. And also putting less pressure on myself to, like, work on clips and things of that nature. In fact, sometimes it's like I could work on clips, but I think I'm just gonna chill out and play this game instead. And not being too hard on myself over it. The game is really fun and addictive. I'll be up late as always if you decide to go on for a long time. Cool. Yeah. I do get to sleep in, kind of. I have to be up. There's always a meeting at 10 a.m. on Friday for the karaoke business. And typically if I have to do a gig that day, I usually miss the meetings because I'm so focused on the gig, and I sleep in because I'm gonna be out working later in the night and want to, and I usually forget to tell them. So today I was like, okay, I'm gonna tell them I won't be at the meeting. But then I forgot because the fucking argument I got into that it just slipped my mind. And now I don't want to tell him I'm not gonna be there. So I guess I'll wake up and attend the meeting and then go back to sleep for a little while. I mean, it's totally within reason to miss it, but I don't really want to push it, I don't really want to, hopefully that makes sense. I don't want to, like, create another point of contention or whatever. Let's begin our manager for a day tour. Man, I would never figure this game out without a walkthrough. Little naps work for you? Oh yeah, they're essential for me. Every day after work I nap for at least 20 minutes in order to be functional. If I don't get a nap in, I just like am completely dead and I start to feel insane. And it actually makes it harder for me to sleep later. As opposed to taking a power nap, I feel like a new man afterwards. It's like my sanity meter gets reset. I usually feel horrible after sleeping on the afternoon. Yeah, a lot of people do. But for me, I have to have one at some point. And then when I'm at home during the day, like on my days off, I feel horrible during the day, no matter what. So for me, my preference is to stay up really late, and it's like, if I'm gonna be feeling so shitty while the sun is up, like if I have to be at home, and I know I just feel really shitty at home during the day, why even bother? Like, why not just sleep through the day and then be up in the late afternoon and evening? It can be difficult to... that can be difficult to achieve since my schedule during the week is pretty normal person hours. But, really, my true preference is the damn genius farmer sleep method. Like a polyphasic, where you sleep for a few hours and then are up for a couple hours, and you sleep for a few hours and are up for a couple hours. I like to just sleep whenever I feel like it. I like have a really low tolerance for feeling tired. A certain kind of tired, I should say, because I always feel tired. Oh yeah, I forgot. I messed it up again. I don't understand. I'm not even pressing anything now. Oh, it's not like on the rhythm. It's not on the rhythm. Okay, I understand. I was thinking it'd be like X, triangle, circle, X on the rhythm, on the downbeat. But it's X, then when they move, X a single time, then when they move on to the next move, then you press triangle. I heard that sleeping method is not very healthy. Well, I heard that sleeping method is for geniuses. So, how about that? I function so much better, like, if in situations where I'm gonna be at home and I'm not working, I function a lot better being up late at night. Like for the things I want to do. I can really get into my own zone, no distractions, no pressure, feeling good physically. The only problem with that is, you know, the world shuts off after a certain time. It does make it harder to do chores. Because, you know, I don't want to make noise. My roommates are sleeping, things are closed. We gotta find we gotta find the section where the security guard is lazy. This isn't the guy. I think it was the one after this.
おいつおいつ おいつ おいつ
Oops.
おいつ 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 おいつ
Okay, I don't think this is the right section. What's this say? Factory information. Name Funny Bone Factory. Number 827. Yeah. Boring.
おいつ おいつ おいつ
Hey BFs, how's it going, man? Been a minute. Good to see ya. I have a funny story about being a manager. Oh yeah? Lay it on me.
おいつ
Cool avatar, by the way.
おいつ 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 おいつ
There's no company president, huh? We gotta find
おいつ
the section where they say the security guard is lazy. Funny Bone Cola is actually good for you. I feel like I can work forever after I drink it. Whoa. Worker evaluation. Henoyama, 3 stars. Henotsuka, 2 stars. Henomura, 6 stars. Henoya, 1 star. I wonder what the scarecrow guy... I forgot what his name was. I really want to brush up on the lore here because they said something about one of the guys leaving the factory to work on a farm, and that's obviously the scarecrow.
おいつ
Scarecrow slash alien. Well, I recently started giving my employees shiny star stickers when they do a good job. When they get 10 stars, they could pick out a prize. Cool. What kind of prizes? See, that's cool. I think that's better than, like, hounding people to work better. Instead of getting on people's asses, why not do something nice for the people you think are performing well, so other people want to perform well too? I don't know if you were here earlier, BF, but I was ranting about a confrontation I had with my boss today. We got into an argument. And that was after earlier in the day when I had a meeting with him and my manager, and they got on my ass and threatened to replace me. Which I swear was just like all talk. I don't believe it for a second that they would really replace me. Why? Because I was late this week? Because I'm 10 minutes late sometimes? Because I work too slow? It's ridiculous. They're not even there most of the time. 90% of the time, they're not at the warehouse. So they just believe some other coworker who threw me under the bus. Mystery boxes, cool socks, random nerdy stuff. Sweet. That sounds awesome. Your boss should be cool like me. I agree. Yeah, I was like really nervous when they asked to talk to me in private. Like heart racing nervous. But I managed to collect myself before we actually started having our conversation. I was like, you know, these are just people. I'm a person with value. There's no reason for me to be anxious here. And it quickly faded once they began talking to me, even when they were chastising? Is that the right word? That feels a little harsh. Feels a little bit too strong of a word, but when they were, you know, telling me the stuff, it really even faded more than it had been. It pretty much completely went away because I just remembered how to talk to people. I was like, you know, just say yes, I understand, I'll do better, you're right, here's the things I'm going to be more mindful of. And I really wanted to say some things in my own defense, but I don't know, I'm pretty bad at doing that because I don't want to I don't want to like talk back. But then there are some times where it's reasonable to quote unquote talk back. So at one point I was like, yeah, I don't know where this is coming from that I just disappear for 20 to 30 minutes at a time. And also I do communicate, you know, one of the complaints was that I don't take initiative or something. But I was like, you know, every day in the morning when I come, I talk to the kind of sub-manager guy. I always talk to him to ask what's going on and what we're going to do today and, like, you know, what I can help with. And then, of course, when I said that, my boss moved the damn goalpost. Like, you know, he's like, I want you to be asking if anyone needs help with anything. And, you know, if, don't just be standing around. And I was like, you know, when I get here, I do that every single day at the beginning of the day. And then he was like, oh, but I want you to know what to do. I want you to just, like, know what to do. I'm like, what the fuck, man? This is why I'm like, sometimes I don't think they mean what they say. Sometimes it's like some vague desire of theirs. They just want you, they want, like, obedience and, they just want you to say yes more than anything. So, I don't know. Robot King, age 70, hobby reading books. The saying of the day is, what a fine night, beautiful stars and a beautiful breeze. The best time to take a walk. You got any cool plans, BF, this weekend? I went and saw a movie last week and it was pretty sweet. It was called School in the Crosshairs. I saw that in the theater. Oh, and also, I don't know if you have any interest in this movie, but there's a movie, maybe you already know it, Love and Pop by Hideaki Anno. It's like his first live action movie from the 90s. Apparently it's getting a wider release. I don't know where exactly it'll be playing, but it's through G-Kids. They're doing a wider distribution for theaters. I feel like you might like that movie if you're not already a fan. I'm finally promoted to Unit Chief. What is so good about being promoted? I wonder if I should quit. I feel empty. Ah, I drifted off again. I need to get back to work. Otherwise, they'll think I'm lazy. I heard the former manager of the vault quit to work on a farm. That's it. The Scarecrow is the former manager of the vault. That's why he had the safe code in his diary. I can't believe he gave up his position. He was high up there. Wait, say that again. I heard the former manager of the vault quit to work on a farm. I guess you could live a life like that, but I can't believe... Oh, okay, cool. The safe's at section 564. Why don't you borrow the funds and run to a remote island? Yeah, School in the Crosshairs was sick. It was from the director of Hausu. Oh, I already talked to this guy. And it had some like really beautiful framing and scene compositions. It's a pretty great movie to watch with friends, I would say. But the reviews on Letterboxd are insane. I was shocked at how many people felt the need to contribute 500-word essay reviews and how few funny, memey reviews there are. Usually on Letterboxd, a lot of the top-rated reviews are funny tweet-length reviews. But for some reason, fucking that director Obayashi just brings all the nerds out. Everyone felt the need to write essays as their reviews for a movie that's like a freaking popcorn movie, essentially. It's not that deep, bro. And the movie is funny. It's like lighthearted and funny. My most popular Letterboxd review is for now that I'm getting old, I'm thinking about my life. Someday new people will come to this place and build another factory, and then new workers at the new factory will work to get promoted. No, I'm not miserable, I just kind of lost. Build and destroy, destroy and build again. Does that mean we are not creating anything after all? No, I'm not miserable. I'm just kind of lost. By the way, manager, today's security guard is lazy. Please tell him to work harder. Oh yeah, so this is where we need to be. We gotta find a hiding place. Oh shit. Where is it? Uh-oh. We're gonna run out of time. I gotta reload. Yeah, one of my most popular Letterboxd reviews was for this movie. That had the most absolute pretentious review section I've ever seen. I'll have to post it later, because I need to change my username on there. Yeah, it was like the tapestry and vignettes of existence and film. The existential philosophy of this director's composition. And it's like, dude, you gotta be kidding me. There were so many like that on this particular movie. And my review was just like, this is the most pretentious review section I've ever seen for a movie. Go look for yourself. And that was the whole review. I didn't even watch the movie. And then one of those like Twitter accounts that reposts funny Letterboxd reviews posted mine from that movie, which was surprising because it's a pretty obscure movie. But yeah, one day I just started getting a bunch of notifications, and I was like, dang, what's going on? And somebody told me that somebody was like, hey, your review got reposted. I've got some pretty classic reviews, I would say. Letterboxd famous, that's right. The Madman's still going. That's also correct. I'll probably go for another hour at least. I want to make the most out of my evening. I can't find the most important piece. Me. Whoa. See, now that's deep. That one is too big. That one is too small. I'm looking for myself. Wow. Hold on, I want to read that again. But yeah, since today was such a, since today was such a 5 out of 10 day, 4 out of 10 or less, I'd like to make the most out of my evening and really enjoy it. The saying of the day is, oh yeah, okay, I lost my piece. I'm searching for myself. I have so many puzzle pieces, but I can't find the most important piece. Me. That one is too big. That one is too small. I'm looking for myself. That's beautiful. We gotta find a tarp to hide under. Or something. Bathroom? Oh, doo-doo. Uh-oh. We don't have enough health to be playing around with this. Evening maxer? True. I need to reload again. We gotta hide next to the outhouse. How's your night going, Frank? Got any cool weekend plans coming up? We gotta hide under here. Uh-oh, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Chulip. Nothing too crazy, hanging out with a friend. Nice. How are things with the semi-romantic friend? Damn, he just dropped a huge poopy. So it's 7 p.m. There are guys we can smooch. I don't know if, like, I guess we should get the objective completed first and then figure all that stuff out. Yeah, 2 a.m. Jigsaw comes out. Things are good. We're planning to do summer Halloween for when it gets warmer. Summer Halloween? Oh, wild. I don't remember telling you about that. Yeah, hanging out with the semi-romantic friend. Yeah, you mentioned it a while ago. I just remembered. That might have been... Yeah, that was so long ago. That was one of the things I wanted to clip. I mean, not that part, but I went on a tangent about my semi-romantic friends over the years. And one in particular that's lingered in my memories. So I just did a save state. Oh, cool music. I'm gonna experiment and fast forward to 2 a.m. I wonder if at any point we get access, unrestricted access to this place, or if you have to do this every time you want to come in here after hours. Yeah, what's the summer Halloween about? Yeah. Those friends that are like platonic but also not always stay with me the most. It's like what could have been, or the like deep connection without expectation. And without, like, you know, without the physical intimacy, all mind to mind. There was one when I was a teenager, like I was 17 probably, that was straight up out of a movie. It's kind of a long story, but literally just Halloween during the summer, you carve watermelon. Oh, is it like, is there some sort of festival thing, or just a friend party, like a friend event? Being nice and hanging out cute style without expectation of something happening is nice. Oh, here he is. Oh, we have to match up the piece to his face. Somehow. Damn it, dude. This is why it's no good having no HP. I don't know what the funny cola does. Let's try it. It hurt? What's it for then? Oh man, too bad I don't have any more potatoes. No, it's made up. That's cool. I mean, do you wear costumes somewhere? It is a very cute idea. Go to the lake. I would dress up as the Joker in a bikini if I were to go to the lake for summer Halloween. Do a clown. Slutty zombie. Chat warned? Oh no. Come on, Twitch mods. I give him the pass. I'm gonna need a stretch break soon. I really just want to clear this factory and get the next piece of the love letter set. Okay, we can't let this guy hurt us. We have to match up the piece to his face somehow? I don't really get it. None of these look like it. I don't really understand this. I don't quite understand. Maybe it's this one? Oh, he's leaving? Piece of jigsaw. Did he leave? Oh, crap. Yeah, we need to complete his face. I just don't really understand how. What piece does he want? I should just try. Jigsaw piece. This doesn't look like it. Nope. Not at all. He's gonna smack me now, I bet. Damn. Watch some some spooky movies. Nice. What's the piece? Maybe this one? Ah, damn, this is tough. Oh, wrong shit. Maybe this? Oh no, it disappeared. Despawned in my... Ah! Damn it, dude. We're gonna get him. Here, just try this. Okay, now sneak up on him. This doesn't look like it either. Nope. Load the save state. Come on, man. Maybe this. Ah, too fast. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Thanks for being patient. We gotta get him while we're here. Maybe this one? Oh, damn it. Come on. This doesn't seem like it. Nope. Wow, this is so brutal. Imagine not having save states for this. This looks like it. Surely. Yeah! Woo-wee! Now that's good stuff right there. Now we gotta get this other part of this done quickly. Because this factory opens soon. 15 grand. And Alien Dictionary 2. Nice. Now what the fuck hell is that guy? He was the puzzle man. Wait. Oh. So the number is 1, 2, 3. First number is 1, 2, 3. Oh man, I hope we have enough time for this.
おいっす
Wait,
おいっす
1, 2. Random species. 1, 2, 3. And 3, 2, 1. Wait. Enter the numbers you got from the diary, pulling a lever each time. Once you arrive at the first location, return to the train, enter the next location. Okay. One, two, three. And then 3, 2, 1. Oh man. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about running out of time. One, 2, 3. Now we gotta go all the frickin' way to number 1. Better than the creepy leather kink guy. Then 4, 4, 4. Oh, there's a person there. Hold on. Make a save state. Let's find out if it's possible. I don't think we're gonna have enough time to get Mecha Godzilla and do this combination business. But let's see how long it takes. I made a save state. No, god damn it. We don't have enough health to play with. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta get back in there. Move quickly.
Roger.
17 grand. Based on the time that these guys show up, I'm looking at the guide. It seems like the intention was for you to collect them as you in between doing this, since it drops you off in each area. Maybe. Okay, one more entry after this. 444. Then 564. Come on, Chulip. 5 6 4. Giant safe. There it is. Come on, Chulip, hurry it up. Boss card. Chulip has become the president. Yo. Chulip's the president of the factory. Liberation is ours. Now we gotta show the boss card to this guy?
Hi.
No. Who's Saito? We gotta give the boss card to Saito. I don't remember who that one is. This is Saito. We're supposed to give him. What? You're president of Funny Bone Factory? Wow, I'm surprised. I didn't think you would get a promotion. Okay, as promised, let's celebrate. I'll give you the love paper to congratulate you. Congrats. Yeah. Cool. I assume that means we can wander around free in the factory now. But let's keep it moving. And then we'll go back and collect more of those guys that we missed later if needed. When's the next train coming? 10:30? Employees only. Ha. Mr. President, good morning, sir. Let's see my company? Yes, Mr. President. Oh, wow. This is how it works, huh? I wonder if the dialogue changes with the people. Uh-oh, if I fail the morning exercise, I'm gonna die. manager. Uh-oh, we can't fail. Please work hard as usual. Nice. Nice. Yeah, perfect. Why is he so fast compared to when you did it? I was using turbo to speed it up. Hey, what did I just get? Your bag is full, throw something away. Alright, get rid of the big poopy. Why does it still say manager? I should have the president badge, right? Hey, what did I just get? Boss card? No, I already had that. What did he give me? I don't know what he gave me. Was it just this? Maybe it was just this. Poopies are every color other than brown. Is he gonna say the same thing? Oh, Mr. President, good morning, sir. You're fired! No! What happens if you say you're fired? Can you fire everybody? I think save state. You're fired. What? I'm fired? Yo, we just fired somebody. No. Reload. Good work. Thank you, Mr. President. I'm so curious. What happens if you fire everyone? Mr. President, good morning, sir. Good work. Is this what they all say? Yeah, they all say the same thing now. What if we fire our buddy? He's in a different zone, though. Ah, Mr. President, good morning, sir. Hanayama, good work. How about the security? Alright, keep it moving. Where's OSHA? Yeah. You got it. You know there's violations happening here. I feel like there's been some pretty nice discussions tonight to make a video out of. It'd be probably a long video because I would want to include like enough context regarding my work today. Oh my god! Oh shit. The hell? Seems like there's no way to leave without just going through the whole day and getting kicked out. Workers' comp. Died on the job. Okay, part 2. See if we can fire our friend. Mr. President, hello, sir. You're fired. What happens if you fire him? Did we already smooch him? Let's see. Oh, yeah. You have to fire. He said he wanted to be fired. Remember that? Remember on the train? He was like, I wish I would get fired. Now when we go back to his house, we'll get a smooch from him. He was info dumping. This game's so cool. I really loved the little detail of riding the train home with him and him complaining about his life. Saying he doesn't like to sing anymore and feels empty. It's pretty brutal. Man, getting the underground residence at the factory feels like a pretty big commitment, because you have to come in, find a place to hide, make sure the guard is lazy in the area that you need to hide in for the person. Surprisingly packed with detail, truly. So we got Jigsaw Guy. Are there any others in this area? Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, let me leave. Alright, when we get back to town, I think I'll take a quick restroom break and get into the final leg of stream. Hope everyone's still feeling good. Really appreciate the company. Bagel break? I already had my daily bagel today. Return ticket to Funny Bone City. No. Yeah. Hi. Maybe I'll have a granola bar. Should we take the risk, see if there's anything in the woods? It's just gonna be huge poopy and it'll kill us, but you never know. Yeah, it's big poopy. Still alive. Try it again. Just another one. What a day. Trying to not let it bother me. Because, you know, anytime something like this happens, like what I experienced today, it comes in waves, you know? And of course, one of the biggest waves is when it's fucking time to go to sleep and you're just laying in bed. I'd like to avoid that. What do you guys do in those situations where you feel wronged or you had some kind of conflict and the anxiety starts kicking in at bedtime? Take meds? Yeah. I really fuck with theanine, and I also have been taking Benadryl lately. I've always, like, throughout my life I have phases where I use Benadryl to sleep, and past few months I've gotten back into it. It works really well. I have bipolar, so I have to. Felt. Bipolar is freaking hard. Whoa! Hey man, I'm coming home from work. Exercise? Great idea. Maybe I'll do some curls. Kill, murder, destroy, smash things. Hell yeah. I wish I had a punching bag. Maybe I'll do some shadow boxing. Exercising more than is healthy. Yeah. I've never been, I've never had like anger that's on the surface where it feels like I have to do something physical to get it out. There's 2 times in my life where I ever like punched a there's 2 times in my life where I punched a hole in a door. Once was in my early 20s living with emotionally abusive parents, I guess. And then a second time was a few years ago in an emotionally abusive relationship. And the second time has really lingered in my mind. But other than that, like, I generally don't have a impulse to, like, express myself physically, but maybe I should try it more, because I do think there's, like, I think I have a lot of, like, subconscious anger that I don't necessarily, feel as much the way that I do with depression and anxiety. But I do think probably doing more physical, whether it's exercise or martial arts or something, would probably be good for my like emotional stability and etc. I'm sure I'd feel more even. Hey, I was sorry to talk about this here, but will the beats change for the final version of the song? Nah. Nothing about it is gonna change. Aside from just like fidelity and like one part of the vocal is gonna be very slightly different. You probably won't even really notice it, but it won't change anything. You know, you can totally just consider what you're working with now as final. And then we'll just replace it this weekend. I'm excited for people to see. Clover's helping me make a AMV for one of my new songs. You guys are gonna really like it. I'll be having the time of my life and then have an episode and it all seems like it's crumbling down. Oh man, I'm sorry. But props to you for living with such a debilitating, ailment. I understand completely. And seems like you're doing a great job. Hey, what's up, Arab Assassin? How's it going, dude? Thanks for stopping by. Happy Mini Friday. What are you up to? Chilling. Nice, me too. Had a rough day at work, but chilling now. Enjoying Chulip. We've made a lot of progress tonight. We gotta go to Scarecrow. No, we gotta go to Suzuki's house. I also set the alarm too early, I think. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Thanks, I try my hardest, but therapy and meds help me through it. Yeah. Therapy has changed my life. Finally finding a decent therapist. Oops. Doing Eureka, how's that going? Yeah, I need to stand up, take a stretch, use the restroom, come back, and play a little bit longer. I'll probably go to like 1:30. At least. Gaming all night. I've earned it. God damn it. This is my time. This is our time. Hang in there, everyone. We'll get through it. Going alright. Actually made some friends today. Sweet. How'd you meet them? Just through Eureka? Just like in the instance? That's awesome. Here, how about this one? We haven't heard this one in a while. Alright, 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Really appreciate you guys. Be right back.
It's a dream.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for waiting. I really gotta set up a macro to just reveal and hide and reveal all these elements in one button. So currently I do them all one by one. This song reminds me what I do music for. Hell yeah. That's a great type of song that can do that. Trying to do more, but it's a very slow process. Yeah, I want to hear some more ever since the all-timer Yowie Christmas single. The Oz community needs more Frank tunes. That was a rush job, I better say. Yeah, I know. I know you were just messing. But, yeah, be sure to share when you, or I should say, don't hesitate. And that goes for everyone that has, anything creative that they make. Whether it's a song or a picture or a story or a picture. Eh? Hydrate. Oh, good idea. Yeah, I can't wait for you guys to see this AMV Clover made. I think you're gonna be really impressed. I sure was.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate.
Alright, another sip. Sure thing. Okay, and now we got to... doing it with love. Excellent. We gotta wait for this guy to come outside. Empty. Oh yeah. If anybody wasn't here before, look at her sleeping in her little tunnel. She's snoring. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. He's watching her sleep. Oh man, I'd love to do music, but I suck at playing instruments. Also suck with words. It's not easy. I definitely will say. It's taken me a long time to get to where I'm at with it. I think I can write a pretty dang good song, but that's after years and years of practice and... Oh no! You know, it was my sole focus for so long. It was like, you know, as close to a religion as you can get without being a real religion. I'm still a huge songwriting nerd. Like, I love dissecting, particularly songs in a pop structure. Like, how is this song so good? And pop songwriting is my favorite because it's like a game. And by pop songwriting, I don't just mean like Katy Perry, Taylor Swift. I mean basically anything that's in the verse, chorus type of structure. Like, it could even be a hardcore song. Yeah, working within that loosely 3-minute verse, chorus type of framework is really like a game. There's so many little things you can do, and, you know, are you gonna do, like, how are you gonna construct the second verse and make it the same but different than the first? What are you gonna do after the first chorus? Are you gonna have a refrain of some kind? What are you gonna do for the bridge? Are you gonna have, like, you know, are you gonna do a soft chorus? How are you gonna double up the chorus at the end? What kind of tricks can you pull off to really make it hit? Maybe I'll be a Vocaloid producer? Oh man, you should try that. I feel like you'd be good at that. I would love to do some Vocaloid, but I'm not very good at, like, technical aspects of producing. It seems, I don't know, a little over my head how to make Vocaloid. Happy Valentine's Day to you all. Going to see my girlfriend. She is not into games, but loved watching this one. Oh, great. Have to go to a funeral tomorrow, but then playing a fun show on Sunday. Sick. My condolences. But, good luck at the show. And, thanks for watching. Famous song, Island of Eternal Summer. Summer, summer, hot island, oh vacation, take me there, aloha. See, this guy's a songwriter, and now that we fired him, he can finally go back to his artist life. Mr. President, oops, excuse me, I'm not employed. I must thank you. I'm happy now because of you. Yes, at the end of the day, music is my life. Music on, world off. I'm happy to be poor. I don't need anyone's approval. See, this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying earlier. Like, if you have some sort of creative hobby that you can feel proud of and see your own progress with, you don't need anyone else's approval. Because you'll always have that. They can think you're ugly, stupid, slow at work. They can think you have no swag. But they can't deny that fucking hook. That melody, you know, I made that. You can think whatever you want about me, but that melody is going to be stuck in your head. Yeah, I did that. Point is, hang in there. After a bad day, another good moment will come along. Absolutely. I really appreciate the sentiment. And after you experience the ups and downs of life enough times, you know, you can start to trust easier that the ups will come. Yeah, take it easy, man. Good luck at the show. It was a pleasure chatting. What is the love of your life? Huh? Music is the love of my life. What is the love of your life? Good question. Chulips, Still getting to the bottom of that. What does this say? Caution, angry people? Yeah, we gotta go talk to the gutter man. He's not up yet, apparently. Come on, Mr. Suzuki, open up. There he is. How's it going, Day? How was the Green Mile? What'd you think? Yes. Love paper. What? That is the love paper. Thank you, Chulip. I see. You're president of the Funny Bone Factory. Mr. Saito is very happy about it. Successful career. It might be one form of happiness for some people. Oh, very well done, very well done. He was fucking fantastic. Chulip, I'm counting on you to get the rest of the letter set. Yeah, Green Mile is one of my favorite movies. Or not one of my mom's favorite movies, not one of my favorite movies. Inoka. Era Inoka. I don't know what that means. I think I missed songwriting discussion earlier because I got distracted. Pop songs are fun. Yeah. And just to reiterate, when I say like pop songwriting, it can be any genre. Just like it, you know, more so when I say I'm referring to the structure. See, I get worried when I say I'm a pop song nerd. I get worried that people think I mean like I'm a nerd for Taylor Swift type of music or like dance, you know, top 40 shit. I love Taylor Swift music too. Like she has a couple songs that are just so fucking good. Like the song 22 and what's the other one? It's like one of her famous ones. Why am I forgetting the name of it? We're never getting back together. That one. We're never ever getting back together. That's like one of the most perfect songs ever made. They said that my music sounds like songs at the end of movies. Oh, you make music too, Ness? I like almost all of King's books turned to movies. If I'm not reading, then I'm watching something. Nice. Dan, Day's a regular old bookworm, huh? Bookhead. I gotta follow your lead. But yeah, my mom was always a big Stephen King and Anne Rice fan. She had all of those books. Oh, the music you listen to? Our next destination. We gotta go Scarecrow Field. Huh. White girl music has been declining for a while. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with top 40 or even Taylor Swift music. So I can't really comment. I know everyone really likes, what is that, Chanel Roan? What's her name? People like that, and they really like Charlie XCX. Which I haven't listened to that Charlie XCX album for reasons. Nice, another dead cicada. Chappelle Rowan. Making my way downtown. That song's crazy. I really like Michelle Branch. One of my longest, or one of my favorite playlists I have on Spotify is, I called it Chick Music. And it's a lot of type of stuff my mom would listen to, like fucking, like The Pretenders, or like, Alanis Morissette. Fucking, you know, Natalie Imbruglia or whatever. That type of stuff. Also have one of my favorite playlists. I have one called 2000s Matrix Core. I think it's called something like that. And Matrix Core is referencing the songwriting team, The Matrix, not the movie. There's a songwriting team in the 2000s that wrote like a ton of hits for fucking Avril Lavigne. Shit, that sounds like Avril Lavigne and Michelle Branch is what that songwriting team did. So I have a big playlist that's like 2000s pop, like soft rock. Let's see, what were their big songs? They did, yeah, they did some stuff for Katy Perry, Avril Lavigne, Hilary Duff, Liz Phair, Britney Spears. I love stuff like that. Love a lot of indie music. Men I Trust. Oh wow, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that name in a while. I remember when they were popular. You guys remember that group, Diet Sig? Whatever happened to Diet Sig? They were so annoying. But people really liked them, and the girl had a lot of energy. I'll give them that. They were good performers. My mother likes Liquid Drum. I've never heard of that. Liquid Drum, huh? Oh, is it a genre? Man, I want to sell some of my shit. We have to wait till this guy opens. Hey, this song sounds kind of nice, sped up. Oh, here he is. Hey, I want to sell stuff. Good morning, it is. Yeah. Whatever. We don't need the money right now. I'll just drop it off at the police station. But yeah, I keep forgetting. I need to add a link to my Spotify account on my website in like the socials page. I have so many dope playlists that are huge. Like my Japanese music playlist is like 100 hours long. My mall emo playlist, boomer music playlist, chick music, world music, video game and instrumental playlist. Peer-reviewed studies have determined that jungle is in fact massive. It's like an instrumental. They call it liquid funk? Huh, never heard of it. Sunny Day Service. Yeah, I've heard some of them. I think I have a couple of their songs on my playlist. Are we catching a new episode of Invincible? Nah, I don't even know what that is. I don't really watch shows. I don't have the attention span. Unless I'm watching it with a girl. I also forgot I meant to read the newspaper, I think. My favorite Japanese band is Chatmonchi. They're so good. They're like one of those bands where sometimes when they come on my shuffle, I have to skip it because I know if I listen to it, I'm gonna get too emotional. And then I'm like, I don't feel like listening to Chatmonchi, but then I listen to it and feel those feelings all over again. Like, they're so consistent for me. They're one of those bands that's just like really consistent at making me feel things. I have a bunch of their CDs too. For a while you couldn't listen to them on streaming, so I had to collect their CDs. Same, but with Me Without You, damn throwback. It's an animated series about superheroes, pretty brutal, and fight scenes are crazy. Cool. I like the sound of that. Frank, do you like The Chariot? I remember that one song that The Chariot had the Me Without You singer on there. Not familiar. They were a hardcore band around the same time. They, it was the former singer of fucking, Norma Jean. The singer on the first Norma Jean album, his name was, fucking, Josh Scoggins. Josh Scoggins. And he splintered off from them and formed The Chariot, which is very similar to Norma Jean, but a little more skronky and punk. And definitely look up The Chariot live performance videos. Some of their live performances are so legendary. They were just one of those bands that went fucking nuts. The most legendary of their live videos was they were kicked out of a venue because of like a noise complaint or something, so one of the kids invited them to move the show to his house. And so, you know, the live video transitions to this tiny cramped room in some house, and all the Chariot guys just like start like climbing on top of the roof and fucking it's insane. It's awesome. They're kind of like, you know, Dillinger Escape Plan in that their live shows are just really intense and chaotic. My grandma's name? Really? Norma? Or Norma Jean? Please link it. Sure thing. My pleasure. I just posted it on Discord. I mean, I guess I could even play it on stream, but it's 10 minutes long. I wouldn't really want to skim through it or risk getting copyright. Dillinger escape handling defecating on stage? Oh, I didn't know about that. I was always really inspired by the concert video of them like lighting their drum set on fire, and the one of them at the mall, and the singer just runs across the crowd on top of everybody's heads, just like sprints on top of the crowd. The mall video of Dillinger Escape Plan was so inspiring. Growing up, I was really inspired by those types of bands that just had wild performances. And I ended up finally being able to tap into that myself for my shows once I ditched my band and started playing by myself. I was really able to let loose when I wasn't so focused on the other members. I think my live performances were fucking sick. Norma? What the fuck is up, Denny's? They really hated Puddle of Mud, so they made a statement. Is that on video? Oh, did you guys hear about the death grips? Like, there's rumors that they have broken up. I mean, it's kind of silly. Like, they, got leaked. But Death Grips also had fucking iconic live performances. I was never like I wouldn't consider myself a fan. I really liked Ex-Military when it came out, but I didn't keep up with them after that. But I always appreciated them despite their memification. It's kind of unfortunate they got the Fantano 4chan music board memification treatment, because their music really was like so fresh and new, and they had so much aura. They're the type of band where I can't imagine them existing outside of their work, and that's really rare. Like, I can't imagine them being real people interacting with the real world. To me, they're like entities. I used to be like you. I'll tell you a secret since you've been honest with me. There have been many UFOs observed around here in recent years. If you can communicate with aliens and give them a kiss, I think you can truly believe in UFOs. Alright. See, now we gotta go back. Memification makes me so mad. Yeah, it really ruins the otherwise otherworldly vibe. But, you know, that's why I like so much non-English music. It's because I don't have to grapple with the context and bias. It's pure music, man. Hey, let me back. Let me in. Alright, well, we're waiting for the train. Get a few more reps of this guy. Here's this Instagram DM of someone messaging Annie. He's like, yeah, Stefan doesn't want to do it anymore. Yeah. And the kid's like, damn, do you like MF Doom? That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't take Stefan doesn't want to do it anymore as them breaking up or never working together again, you know? To me, that just seems like par for the course. What else is new? Me with most English music? Nice. Yeah, it's great. And, you know, for me in like Japanese music or any other non-English music, I always like an artist where I can almost tell what they're saying without understanding them. And then it makes it that much heavier when I do find out what they're saying and look up translations. Like whether it's Chapmanchi or Rurutia. I look up the lyrics, I'm like, holy shit, this is so sad or whatever. Like what I really appreciate about Chapmanchi is how they manage to so fluidly switch between kind of upbeat, happy sounds and very emotive sounds. Like the verse will be kind of, you know, poppy and upbeat and happy sounding, and then they'll be able to transition into this chorus that fits perfectly, but is very much more emotive. So like some kind of key change, but it's not a key change. It's just, I don't know. And then I look up the lyrics and I'm like, wow, this, you know, a lot of their lyrics are so almost self-deprecating or bleak, but then sometimes it's painfully optimistic as well, and that's my favorite type of optimism. That's like bittersweet. My original Japanese internet pen pal from, I've known him for 15 years at this point. He showed me this band called Come Back My Daughters, and I'll never forget, he described their EP, Bird's Tradition EP. He described it as bittersweet. And it's been one of my favorite descriptors ever since then, because it's a perfect descriptor of that EP. It's very, they do the same thing as Chapmanchi, where they're able to transition so fluidly and organically between things that sound happy and then things that sound emotive. I wouldn't say that it sounds sad per se, but it sounds emotional. I don't like Spanish music except for some indie artists and of course some classics, but I can't listen to popular music because it reminds me of the fans of that music. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Me and Alex G. Okay, we gotta go back over here. Me and Charlie XCX as well. Hey, there's Miku. I wish I were as free as cats. Well, keep on dreaming. Okay, we gotta wait till she comes over here with her telescope. Being emotive is such a hard thing to do naturally in music. It is. Without it sounding forced or intentional. Because, you know, you can use a scale that sounds like a, you know, sad core shit. But it's different. than writing a chorus that has tinges of emotion. Stars are beautiful. Do you want to look through my telescope? Yes, I do. Okay, I'll let you use my telescope. No wonder Chulip has the hots for her. She's so cute. You should make a wish when you see a shooting star. It'll come true. What's my wish? S-E-C-R-E-T. Look. What is that? UFO. Maybe possibly a UFO. You guys been listening to anything in particular? Any recommendations? Wow, I think it fell in Scarecrow Field. Especially something that has a nice, catchy element. Not necessarily pop, but anything that's catchy. You know, I really appreciate when hardcore bands are catchy, even if it's like a catchy breakdown. Not necessarily melodic, but just has a nice hook. You guys like Knocked Loose? That's another band where the like, I really don't like Knocked Loose. And even if I did like their music, I wouldn't be able to enjoy it because of how fucking... It's insane how popular they are. It's really surprising. We gotta go back to Scarecrow Field. The fact that Knocked Loose played on like Jimmy Fallon or whatever is nuts. I think we gotta sleep. Wow, we've been playing Chulip for 4 hours. This is the longest Chulip stream to date. Miss Bell at Worldly Desire Temples is an orphan. Monk found her and raised her. Trouble, big trouble. Oh wow. There's a... Sounds like there's a cool scene at the temple. Good night. Say good night, Chulip. Chulip Marathon, hell yeah. I admittedly am a Knocked Loose stan, but I understand they're not that crazy. Honestly, I like their production more than anything. Yeah, they're heavy as shit. They are really heavy. I just don't like the singer's voice, and I don't like... To me, a lot of their songs are like riff salad. They almost feel arbitrarily arranged. It's like, here's a part, here's a cool part, here's a cool part. But they are fucking wildly heavy and have cool aesthetic. And they seem to be really relatable. I think they're like a lot more relatable and approachable than a lot of hardcore bands. Meth Wax, they're like garage punk with teenagers, stupid lyrics. That sounds cool. I'll have to check them out. feel free to post a song rec in the Discord. A lot of the production on other hardcore and metalcore stuff leaves something to be desired in the low frequency range. Yeah, for sure. And Noctilus sounds really fucking good. I just don't like the singer's chirpy, barky voice. And yeah, I just wish their songs were a little bit more... and maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe I haven't listened to them enough. But compared to something like Vane, maybe this is also pop elitism on my part. I like Vane because they have kind of structure to the songs. Like, it does have that verse, chorus, breakdown, chorus type of structure a lot of times, and I think that really helps breakdowns hit when it's not for free. I feel like Knocked Loose is a lot of riffs for free, which is cool too. Arf arf. That is a cool mosh call, I'll say. Yeah, I mean, it is also cool that Knocked Loose gets so many kids into hardcore. I can always respect that. You know, that band's really touched a lot of people's lives in a positive way, which is very dope. Need to listen to Vane. Yeah, Vane rules. But they also are missing a certain je ne sais quoi that Knocked Loose has in terms of their aura. Like, they don't have the same level of aura. I don't know where to start with them. I feel like Error Zone, you know, their first big album, is a great place to start. Error Zone. Or a singular song, I would say, this one song I really thought was fantastic is, The Killing Womb, I think. I think that's the one. I also really fuck with this band lately called Static Dress. Yeah, Arizona, or if you just want a singular song, The Killing Womb, I'm pretty sure is what it's called. That one's so fucking heavy. I think it's called The Killing Womb. I think this is the one. Might not be. No, I don't. Oh yeah, maybe this is it. I don't know. I mean, you could really just start anywhere, it doesn't matter. Ninth Cage. Never heard of them. Fresh twist on a classic indie sound? Is that? Or are they death metal? Poppy hard rock. I like that. Yeah, post something in the Cord. Yeah, I listen to all types of music, but the only shows I really feel like inspired to go to are usually hardcore shows. I feel like a lot of indie bands it's you know, if I'm going to a show, it's not just to see someone play a guitar. I want to see someone put on a performance. And I want energy from the crowd. Wrong ticket. When I would play shows, even though I didn't play hardcore, and I play like emo rock and pop rock, power pop, my goal was always, I want movement in the crowd. I want people to either be moving, smiling, or leaving. That was sort of my philosophy. I needed some kind of reaction. And, you know, hardcore bands are the best at getting that reaction. I like shows that feel dangerous. And it's funny with hardcore bands, I've noticed that, I think probably thanks to social media and insane crowd clips going viral, like there's so many Instagram pages that document wild hardcore crowd moments. Activities such as crowd killing have been on the rise. It used to be in my day, when I was a kid, crowd killing would get your ass beat. People would like kick your ass for that type of stuff. But now it's becoming so normalized and embraced, in my experience, which I like as a spectator. I don't like stand too close to the pit. I just like to observe. We gotta find the dump site. La Lavender. Where's the dump site? Over here. Whoa. This is where the alien lives? Ah, big poopy. Big poopy moment. Come on, give me something good. Whoa, a refrigerator? Another one? 2 refrigerators? Empty. Where's the alien? When does he show up? I need to start following one of those hardcore clip accounts. I'll try to post some. Wonder how many clicks he's up to. Damn it. You have to do this like 50 times apparently. Should go check on, see if the alien's there yet. Oh, here he comes. Whoa. Is that him? Hey. Who the hell is this guy? Oh shit, monkey. Oh shit, monkey. Who is this guy? Sorry, I need to know who this is. I don't see him in the walkthrough. The monkey. Seems like we'll find out soon. Sorry, guys. Weird. I have no idea what this guy is. Maybe that is the alien. Huh. Is your refrigerator running? If you were an alien, where would you be? The library, maybe. The hell, where's the dang alien? Fresh mint, nice. Oh, there he is. Whoa, holy shit. Get another couple clicks in. Nice. Yo. Konbanwa. Olympic. Baka baka bakashi? Oh, what is he saying? I think there's a translation here. Oh man. Karasu means Karasu means universe. Chomeriku means Chomarinko? I'm going home. Agemasu means... Please give me. Ohagi. Ohagi. That means... I don't see it on the translation list. Oh, controller. Come on. Come on, controller. Here we go. Shibate. That means thanks. Agemasu. Please give me. Dang. We gotta go collect a bunch of stuff now. We need to go get the we need to go buy a computer. Chulip's Lane arc. Alright, well I'll probably wrap up soon. It's difficult, I'm having fun. Damn. When's the next train coming? 4:30 and then 10:30. Oh man, we got a lot of time to kill. I appreciate you guys hanging out for so long. This has been a long stream. Man, I hope tomorrow is okay. It's a bummer about today, but you know, time heals all wounds. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Like, it didn't have to be like this with my boss. It didn't have to be like this. Instead of continuing to push me, like, why wouldn't he just say, okay, let's see if the guy's available for a different training day. But instead he continued to push and minimize the amount of work I'm doing tomorrow, as if I'm only working for a few hours. Like, dude, you're paying me for way more than a few hours and you know it. And now, you know, now I have to sit with this gross post-conflict feeling. I have to think about what I'm gonna say to him to resolve this. And it's very unfortunate, the timing, considering they had a meeting just earlier that day to grill me. I hate the feeling of being at work and feeling like I have to be rushing. They're like, we need speedy. We need you to work fast. I know it's pressure, but business is pressure. It's like, what the fuck? This is not my business. I shouldn't have to, you know, that's bad management. If there's pressure on the employees to work fast at maximum speed, that's not a fun environment, dude. Why would anyone want to work there? And that's the reason people come and go so frequently. Like, I shouldn't have to be rushing. I should be working at a normal pace. Like a normal human pace. I should be allowed to take my time to make sure things are done correctly. Not everyone is the same. Some people have different paces for valid reasons. If it's not fast enough, fair enough. But the fact of the matter is, currently you want employees to cover for the fact that we're understaffed. The issue is not employees working slowly. The issue is we are understaffed. What were you being grilled on? Basically, I've been late just about every day this week, which yeah, that's not good. I'll try to be better. I go through phases like anyone else. I have periods of times where I'm early, if not on time. And then sometimes I have weeks like this week where I just am struggling to get moving. And I'm, for some reason, more tired than normal, and it causes me to be late. So that was a point of contention for them. And then somebody told them that I like disappear for 20 minutes at a time. Somebody threw me under the bus. I mean, I know who it is, and I understand also he was probably being grilled for something and decided to deflect and put some shit onto me, which is annoying, but I understand, whatever. So it's that, and also working too slow. But it's like, you guys aren't even fucking here 90% of the time. You guys don't see the work I do. And I came away from that conversation feeling very much unappreciated. There was no generosity in what they were saying. There was no we know you work hard or whatever, but we need a little bit more. There's nothing like that. It was just purely negative. And I didn't really talk back or defend myself very much at all. I was just like, I understand, I'll do better, I'll try to be conscious of that. Yeah, I don't know. Work snitch. Hey, motherfuckers who rush at the job. I know, it's anxiety inducing. It makes me anxious. It's like, if my pace isn't good enough, then fucking find somebody else. I dare you. I would love for them to try and replace me. They can't. There's a reason I've been there for a year and a half now. Meanwhile, I've seen countless people. The turnover rate is so high there. I have obtained the grog, and also, hey, Funky. Welcome. We're coming down towards the end of stream here. We're gonna need to grind for gold. Did I come in a bad time? No, not at all. Not at all. You came at the perfect time. You came at the perfect time to commiserate about work grievances. Well, new song promotion, only 100Z. Sure, why not? Out of town today? How was that? I say the same thing at my job. They fire me. They are fucked. Yeah, dude. I would really have to fuck up badly for them to fire me, or anyone. Like, I would have to no-show. I would have to develop a habit of no-showing. That's the only time anyone's been fired. There was this girl that worked there when I started, and she would just, like, not show up. And he had fired her. Yeah, I don't know what was up their asses today. But I also understand they probably have a lot of heat coming down on them from the higher ups. So, try not to take these things too personally. It's just business. Yeah, business is pressure, that's right. It's just business. Chulip's enjoying the song. I don't know if anyone's said it here yet, but I hate when people at work want you to do other people's jobs. This is a beautiful song. Oh, he's still going. Boy, I hope this is on the official soundtrack. That riff is beautiful. Thank you very much for listening. Oh, no problem, man. It was wonderful. I can sleep well tonight. Aw. Nice. Anyways. I hate when they want you to do other people's jobs with no extra pay as well, and they get mad when you can't show up when you're not scheduled. Yeah, that was like a big part of my... I got into an argument with my boss today, and it was basically all about that. Because he's... multiple occasions now has not respected my availability and tries to force me into saying yes and won't fucking drop it. And will be intrusive in a way that I find to be inappropriate. I'll say, yeah, I can't do that on that day. And he's like, but why? Are you doing something? Do you have an appointment? Dude, it's none of your fucking business. And I've told him calmly before. Last time he did it, I was like, you know, I need to feel respected. And I feel disrespected when you don't just trust that I'm unavailable for a good reason. I have a life outside of work. And I contribute a lot already. And he just wouldn't fucking drop it, so I lost my temper. Which is unfortunate. But that's what happens, dude. If you keep poking somebody and they tell you to stop and you keep poking them and poking them, they're gonna lose their temper eventually. It's natural. So, and it didn't help that we were outside and it was windy and a little bit, you know, far away from each other, so I ended up yelling. I was like, this is my life. This is my life. I'm making a compromise here to be available for a video call with this guy he wanted me to train tomorrow. In addition to a gig that I'd be doing at nighttime. It is ridiculous. And it was very upsetting. But I'm super grateful for this stream and our community. You know, it's a real lifesaver on days like this. I don't know what I'd do without you. The song sort of reminds me of something from Ogre You Asshole. Wow, that's a band I haven't heard of in a long time. Yeah, they're classic. Okay, just a little bit more and then I'm gonna head out. I want to, make sure we're prepared. Oh, shit! Make sure we're prepared for next session. I'd at least like to know how much money we're gonna need. Set at 10 a.m. How many men and women did Chulip kiss this stream? I think 3 so far. 3 or 4. So next time, we need to finish the collectathon so we can smooch the alien. And I also want to smooch the monk's daughter. Because that seems like a pretty... substantial scene. How many human beings? Oh wait, not human. Yeah, we kissed a couple of non-humans. We kissed the Mecha Godzilla. We kissed the Puzzle Man. Live beings. 4 alien dictionaries. We might already have 4 of them. Yeah, I think after stream, I'm going to maybe catch up archiving the VODs. Oh, we can smooch this guy now. The one guy that near the bathhouse that just kind of stands next to the light pole. We gotta make sure to do that next time too. Drink some water. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, after stream I'll catch up on VOD archiving because there's a lot from this stream I'd like to make a video out of. And then probably try to chill out, maybe make a clip or two. And then just play Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus in bed and try to just not overthink things. I wonder if we're gonna need these refrigerators. Yeah, we're gonna need 1 refrigerator. He's gonna need... the alien needs a computer, a frying pan, a refrigerator. I think we can sell the tire, although that's over at the police station. We can sell 1 refrigerator. Damn, 580 bucks for the fridge? I don't know what the lavender's for. Get rid of one of these poopies. He's bought our poopy. Computer, damn. We're still kind of far off. We need that. We need this. Alien Dictionary 3. I wonder what the Taniguchi film is. Also, these veggie seeds we'll need to smooch somebody. Man, what are all these films for? Might as well grab these while we're here. Yeah, we're gonna have to save up some money, grind for gold. Go make a pit stop at the police station. I'm just getting us prepared for next time. I swear I'm not stalling. Nice, a frying pan. Sleepy time for me. Yeah, me too. Another one. I've coughed so much today. Feels like my head is gonna explode. Oh no, are you sick? Whoa, 3 in a row. Four. Holy crap. We've hit the jackpot. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Frank. Really appreciate the vibes. I'll see you next time. I'll probably stream late tomorrow night. I'll be streaming Fatal Frame for anybody wondering. By midnight. Cold. Yeah, it stinks. Feel better soon. Okay, sell off these frying pans and I'll hit it. Man, that's crazy. You could sell off the boss card. Why would you do that? Frying pan. Frying pan. Oh man, I'm getting hungry too. I hate late night hunger. It's so inconvenient. Alright. Yeah, so next time we just gotta keep on the grind for money. We might have to go smooch some underground residences. Hey, what are you doing digging through the trash? Hey. What are you doing? That's my trash can. See if this trash can is regenerated. And then I swear I'm gonna log off. Empty. Oh, there's a thing over here. This game rules. I'm really pleased with our progress tonight. It's long. It's surprisingly long. It has a lot of, like, secret depth to it. Another one. Empty. This one was empty too, right? Okay. Let's go safe. Dookie. Empty. Alright. Thanks for the support tonight, everybody. Made a big difference. Yeah. Wish me luck tomorrow. I hope it's not... I hope the vibes aren't too weird. And, with work, I mean. And then... Yeah, I'm gonna try to be online tomorrow night. Around midnight for late night scary fatal frame. Those are always fun. So, rest easy, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day tomorrow. And see you later. That's it.